Good afternoon, fellow aviators. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Crescent Moon Gaming. My name is Rust. I will be your pilot for this evening, as usual. So, for those of you who are unaware, we are... Oop, that's not the right video. That's not the right screen at all. Sorry about that, guys. As you're aware, we just finished our tour across Canada 2 weeks ago, and now we are making our way towards Russia, and we're going to be flying across Russia. Currently, we are in Yellowknife, and we are going to be making our way towards Whitehorse. That'll be about a 3-hour trip. Then from Whitehorse, we're heading towards Anchorage. And if we have time, I'll be setting up a third flight from Anchorage to Nome. That'll be some fun journey there. Okay. So, I'm sure you've already noticed, but things have kind of changed a bit. One of my screens ended up dying on me, so I ended up having to change up my setup a little. Yeah, things have been complicated, to say the least. Don't mind the door tapping its way in and out, in and out, in and out. It's just the wind. Good times, good times. I'm actually not drinking tea today. I caved and started drinking some coffee. So, for those of you who are unaware, my name is Rust. This is Crescent Moon Gaming. We're in the TBM 850. And we're about to be heading out of Yellowknife. Oh my, is that actually a good start? Good enough. Wow. It's rare that I actually am able to start up this aircraft without doing extreme damage to the engine. And if it's on... So yeah, this flight here, we're scheduled for about about 3 hours of airtime. Yeah, I mean, it did damage the engine a little, but it was already at 97 when I got in the aircraft. One of the first things I did when I logged in was I checked on everything. We are going to be going to about 30,000 feet today. About there. 7 degrees inside, 6 degrees out. Yeah, it's chilly, but I mean, we're still within freezing, within icing conditions. Alright, what runway am I scheduled for? I am scheduled for runway 10. Right. 10 it is. Welcome back, sweetheart. That's my cat for anybody who's unaware. 10, 10. That should actually be this one right in front of me. If I'm not mistaken. Apologies if that ended up offending anybody. I do not mean to offend. Oh, look at that. The winds are even in my favor. Oh, yeah. For any of you who ended up watching my review video, I decided against going back to my Samson G-Track microphone. I personally couldn't get over the fact that it was only allowing me to do it was only really allowing me one side audio, mono audio. Alright. This is 1.6, but whatever. I can get over it. I am going to adjust my mic though, or my, not my mic, my camera real quick. And yes, that is a Union Jack in the background, but it's actually for a video game. It's for Assassin's Creed. Okay, you're all set. You're ready. You're good to go. Oof. How is this runway 12? It's got me confused. One of these runways is supposed to have reindeers at the end of them. So that's 1.6. And that means that this one here. Yeah, that one there is 10. Okay. I went the wrong way. Oopsie. Oh well. Just gives people more chances to join the stream. Excuse me. I got a little bit of a cough. No big deal. These airport plans make next to no freaking sense. You know what? I'm just going to choose a random runway and I'm just going to take off from it. Oh, look. I found the runway. I'm going to backtrack it. Allegedly, this should be my runway. Apparently. No, this is 1-6. What the hey? Give me my proper runway. Be this one. Yeah, I know I'm off-roading. So sue me. Just kidding, don't actually. There wouldn't be a point. Alright. Now we're backtracking on runway 10. What little there is left. Oh, that took way too long to get to. I'll be taking off with a headwind, which is just what I should be taking off with. This is good. Alright. Hey, how's it going, Brett? How you doing this fine morning? Getting ready for your own stream? Oh. Got my coffee and loading up the PC. Yep, I hear you there. I myself am actually drinking up tea today. Or drinking up coffee. Well, I appreciate it. If I'm able to, I'll see if I can maybe drop in a raid for you later if you're gonna be on Twitch. However, as far as I'm aware, you're still on YouTube primarily, right? Let's see if we can see these reindeers or if this woods is going to be in the way. Oh, it glitched out your camera, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. I was happy to actually catch your American Truck Sim. That seemed fun. I wouldn't mind eventually joining one of your convoys. Once I get a steering wheel, of course. Oop. There we go. Might be too high to view them. Nice. Yeah, I'm too high up to see them. Darn it. Oh well. Oh shoot. I have to admit, I've been doing very good at keeping my language clean. Alright. Vertical speed. And... oh, nope, not having nav. Go. Vertical speed up. Good. Yeah. I've already tried running the mouse and keyboard. I find the mouse and keyboard a little... how would I put that? Limiting. Yeah, that's what we'll say. We'll call it limiting. I mean, my knuckles can only work so hard, right? Especially having previously broken a bone. I broke my 5th metacarpal when I was in grade 11. Not a good time. The surgery was a pain. How are my volumes, by the way? Voice is loudest, music is faint, and can't really hear the sim. Seems to be one of the big problems. That seems to fade in and out too. Let's see what we can do about that. Sim sounds. I can do. That might be a little loud. Don't raise that one, he says. That's the only access to the sim sounds that I really have without going into the pause menu. I don't like going into that, if I can help it. Alright. That sounding any better? Granted, with that being said, now I probably have to bring the music up a touch. But in the cockpit, it sounds okay. Really? Even from the exterior view here? That is some weirdness. I'm not sure. It shouldn't be muting it. It hasn't been having issues in the past. At least in the past few that I've been paying attention to. Let's see. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, you can hear the outside sounds now. It sounds like wind noises. Yeah, no, that's, I'm hearing things perfectly fine here. I might need to make some fresh adjustments. Let's see. I'm using slobs. Gotta love having to make adjustments midstream. Maybe. Let's try. Let's try that as a secondary. And see if that helps anything out. And you. Just give me a few minutes. I'm trying to work a few things out here. That's part of it. That do it? Awesome! Oh boy. Is it currently too loud? If it is, just let me know. It can go lower a touch, okay. And yeah, I guess I should adjust that too. Alright. That should be a little better on the voice. That's down to 0.88. Still learning things as we go, right? Lights to pulsate. I guess so, yeah. I had to add a whole nother audio source into the mixer. Again, everything's a learning curve. Alright. Here we should be good to bring us up to our cruising altitude of 30,000. And engage. Yeah, we're looking at about 3 hours in the air. Have you checked out the new sim effects updates? By chance? As far as I'm aware, no. This isn't the road, the run to Darwin. And yeah, the parallel 42s. I had a chance to check those out last night with Tony. With the group flights. Today I am on my way from Yellowknife to Whitehorse, then from Whitehorse to Anchorage, and if we've got time, going from Anchorage to Nome on our way to on our way over Russia. Let's just hope that nothing goes sideways. All puns intended and unintended. Oh, jeez, that might help. I forgot to retract my flaps. Apparently I need another Java or two on my system. Getting sound bites. Is that what I'm understanding from that one? Yeah. Yeah. That does tend to happen from time to time. Being autistic, I get a little hyper-focused. Sadly, that's actually been the downfall of a lot of pilots. IRL. Getting hyper-focused. Oh, to those of you that are in Canada and the US at this time, or anybody that is currently on their Saturday, or not Saturday, Sunday, that'd be a day behind. Yeah, anybody who's on their Sunday right now, happy Mother's Day to anybody who's celebrating. Jeez, I am all over the place today. Alright, let's see. Do I have that currently set up? Oh, the simulated contrails are amazing as well. Aircraft. I actually haven't had a good chance to tour all of this yet. Though I don't know why the TBM 800 would need water landing dynamics. That seems a little odd, doesn't it? No, not as far as I'm aware. Ooh. Humidity's almost getting high enough to be able to create contrails. Apparently. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't have a float version. Altitude's also not high enough to create cons. Let's have a look at some darker weather, see if we can see any auroras yet. Yeah, I guess we need at this time. There we go. I'd actually do some video tonight of some real-time flight in the middle of the night. There won't be any voice to it or anything like that. But just to catch real-time just to be able to catch the real-time aurora. Anyways, I will be back in a moment. I gotta grab a coffee. My screen for it's gonna show tea, but and All right, I'll be back in a moment. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? I gotta add it to each one? Oh, man. It's gonna be a pain. Again, everything's a learning experience, right? Maybe I can fix that in studio mode here in a moment. Yeah, I usually don't even bother with studio mode. I just do live transitions. Studio mode. And screen. All right, sounds good. See you in the virtual airs. See you in the virtual skies, wherever you may be flying to. So beat it. We should probably have it. This one should also have it. And we don't need it. All right. Phew. Things should be all good now. No negotiations on the board. currently sitting at minus 35. In the air. And what's 23 inside? Pretty decent. Excuse me. So for those of you who are just joining or have been wondering, I am multi-streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you see me commenting on a chat that you haven't seen in YouTube and or Twitch, it's because it's in the other one. Things are pretty quiet today. And also, if you're just joining, there are commands pinned to the top of the chat. In both Twitch and YouTube. If you need them again, let me know and I will put them up. But in the meantime, yeah, they should still be up. That's actually an idea. We could eventually do a commands ticker along the bottom of the screen here. Yeah, that's an idea. So far, so good. We're looking at approximately 2 hours and 3 minutes, according to our time here. And about 500 miles. When we started our flight today, we were looking at about 680 miles. So we've already made some decent progress. And we are currently at 27,000 feet. We're making our way up to 30,000. Or flight level 300. Step away soon. Oh shoot, that's another thing that I was going to add to that. Dang it. Well, I mean, I guess I don't need to add it. It's already kind of there. But I would need to adjust it. Again, don't mind that. That's just the wind. No big deal. Shall we see if that works now? Oh geez, are we actually on that screen? Okay. All right. So that'll be my AFK timer, I guess. Move back over to live. Let's see this thing. Yes, I know, it's tacky, but it does the trick. Alright, pressure adjustment. Pressure adjustment's done. We should be at 2.9 or 9 or 2. Still have about an hour and a half left to our flight. We are hauling a little quick. Throttle speed is also a little high. So let's drop that down. Like that. Yep, that does it. Ooh, excuse me. I'm just happy for the most part that the droning of the computer fans is no longer like deafening on the on the microphones. I do have some plans later on to change that up some too. How exactly I plan to change that up, I'm not entirely certain yet, but I do have some plans. Here at my place, I am the king of jank, so I could figure something out easily. It really came down to it. It's just a matter of how pricey would it be. And that's where things can become a bit of a nightmare. I would also like to say hello to all my lurkers who are in the stream as well, whether you have your audio turned on or not. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, is there starting to get chilly in here? 4 degrees, I guess so. I already have my heat cranked, don't I? Yes, I do. Aircon on. Maybe that'll help some. And pull our GPS out to about 10 mile. At least at 10 miles, we still have use of our TCAS. But yeah, if anybody honestly wants to come join me in my flights, I do fly on the West USA server. I fly my multiplayer settings. I fly with all players, not live players. All players. My traffic settings are turned off for AI traffic. As you'll find with a lot of streamers, AI traffic does seem to eat up an awful lot of the GPU bandwidth, leading to a lot of FPS chop. Gotta hop away in a few minutes. In the meantime, I'm also going to bring you guys through my flight data sheet here. This is actually for my my virtual airline on Flight Sim Hub, FS Hub. And this is for my, well, it's set up as a flying club, but it's known as Crescent Moon Airways on FS Hub. My stats currently are pretty darn good. At least on that end. And if I go over to my main page here, yeah, I've recently updated my photo. My average landing rate now on my personal is 430 foot per minute. It's not terrible, but it's not great. At least here I'm under 300 for my average. But I mean, 268 is still pretty out there. Anyways, I am going to hop away for a bit, and I'll be back in a moment. Or 5. I just realized I totally forgot something. So that was about 2 minutes and 30 seconds, give or take. But yeah, I just realized I totally forgot something. I forgot to activate my tracker for Twitch. So you guys can't currently see where I am. Out in Twitch land. Alright, you should be able to see me now. Let me just double check. Ooh, excuse me. That was not pretty. Yep. Alright. FS track is working. Ooh, you're gonna find there's some cloud, eh? Alright. Facing? Maybe? Alright, just gonna keep my eye on it. And yeah, things are a little more open today in my background, as you can clearly tell. One of my computer screens failed. My immediate right-hand screen of my main screen, my flight sim screen, which is this one here. Yeah, the one that's usually right here, failed. It died. It has a bad HDMI port. It keeps white screening me. And then immediately shutting off. And the only time that it doesn't do that is if the only time it doesn't do that is if I leave the monitor unplugged from the computer for a little bit and then plug it in. It'll go to the usual background screen and then it'll go white again and then shut down. It is an older monitor. I did get it secondhand, so I don't expect, miracles out of it. It's a miracle that it even worked to begin with. But I did expect a little bit better. So yeah, things are different at this point, just for the sheer fact of I need things to be a little different. There are a few things I intend to get on payday. A new monitor is one of them, of equal size or better. sure if I wasted a little too much fuel when I was taxiing around like a freaking goofball. But I guess we'll find out in about an hour and 15. Give or take 4 minutes. Excuse me. It's too bad these cup holders aren't interactive. Would have been nice to you know, just should get us back looking outside, at least. So currently the only anti-icing I have going on is my pitot heaters. My windshield heaters are off, my wing de-icers are off, my airframe de-icers are off, my prop de-icers are off. Yeah, I have custom views. Some of these are considered to be the honest flight sim reviews. And yeah, I can agree. I mean, I did partially snag that from them. Oh, this one was from inside. Didn't realize that. This one. Rear view. Rear view. Nose view. I'm missing a view. But yeah, you even got one from inside the cabin, where you can interact with the door and everything. You've also got your front cargo. Back here you've got your rear cargo. This is currently where I've got 155 pounds of cargo stored. And in the nose baggage I've got 10 pounds of cargo stored in what appears to be an empty cargo. I am currently also carrying 3 passengers. One set in the co-pilot seat. The other 2, I believe, are actually set here and here. And my MTOW is still perfect, so still allowed me to take off. If you want to learn how to do the custom views like I've done them, best to look up Honest Flight Simmer's video on YouTube. I would throw that up, but I don't exactly have permission from Oz to do that yet. I would only do that if I had express permission. And currently I don't have it. Oh, and if anybody happens to know how to work the Monoto RSS feed on Discord, please DM me on Discord and let me know. Maybe we can set up a video call or something to walk through. Yeah, I think it'd be... I would like to be able to post some some sim news onto the Discord page as well. Like a lot of our other streamers that do such. Still learning things, you know? So... I've already been in here for an hour and 20. Or already been live for an hour and 20. Wow. Hey, how's it going, Tony? What's your name? Yeah, time literally flies. All puns intended. Yeah, things had to change over the past couple of days when my screens ended up dying after I shut down my computer the other day. It's been basically white screening. So things are a little different. Instead of tea today, I'm drinking coffee as well. It's rare that I do a lot of coffee nowadays. If you're wondering where we are, we're currently just east of Council Bend. Then again, I have my flight tracker on Twitch, so you could probably already tell where that is. Yeah, I'd say we're about halfway at this point to Yellowknife. Or every freaking time, Whitehorse. Yeah, that's right. You're at the office today, aren't you? I think you were mentioning something about that yesterday. Well, I mean, technically speaking, it is still the office. It's your office. That's right. I'm behind a week, it seems. So my pinned chat, it should still be up at the top of the chat, right? The one for all my commands. Awesome. Yep. Yep, those are them. Oh, actually, speaking of, did I even... Oh boy. Did I even change that? No, I didn't. Oops. I'm running the wrong flight plan here. Also, I don't know if Propenza just went live or if he's been live for a while. I need to replace this mouse so badly. I guess I don't exactly need to do that entirely. I forgot I had this somewhat set up. Okay, that should work for now. And other changes there. Take those and bring those over as well. Working on the fly. Gotta love it. I should eventually have these commands on timers as well. Apologies if it is too loud and blasting out your eardrums or anything like that. Live time, live weather. Yep. I am also running the FX effects as well. Oh hey! Look at that, little contrail. I didn't expect to get a contrail out of this little guy. That is surprising. And there is something that you will notice as well, is you can actually hear me out of both ears. I decided not to go with the Samson G-Track and go back to the CVL 2005 and just adjusted my noise gate a little more. Otherwise, I have my noise suppression at like high quality. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if my voice actually sounds a little smoother now that it's also got the pop filter behind it too. Beautiful. Yeah, Brett kind of gave me a hand with that earlier too. To which I want to give a quick shout out and a thank you to Brett. You're an awesome guy, Brett. Thank you. I know you're already off doing your own stream. lot of cloud up here. Seems like every time I go to fly these days, at least up north here, it seems, whenever I go to fly, it's always cloudy. I'm also fighting the wind with what appears to be 14 knots? No, 34 knots. Got a current ground speed of 303 knots. Or, sorry, a true airspeed of 303 knots. Which is just shy of the TBM 850's limits, if I'm not mistaken. We're about an hour and 4 minutes away. 323 miles, give or take. This portion of the flight was scheduled for a total of about 3 hours. 2.5 to 3 hours. Honestly, I'm still not sure if we're going to have enough fuel. We should, but I don't know. I mean, we're only traveling with about 1,300 pounds of fuel. 645 kilo, I believe. $602 kilo. So with that being said, 602 kilo. When we first started, that had us at about 68%, I believe. Yeah, we're only down about 23%. We should be able to make this. Granted, DFS, the flight sim map initially told me that I should be able to make it with what fuel I already had in the tank. Then again, I also told SimBrief to give me more fuel than I really need. Something I do on average. You never know if you need it, right? Still got to figure out holding patterns with this thing too. I did recently go pro or premium. And I'm well aware that I'm rambling to myself, rambling to nobody. Not that you're nobody, Tony. I do appreciate you being here and listening in. Makes me feel at least a little less crazy. Alright, sounds good. At least it would keep up my average viewership. Or at least should. This music almost reminds me of nighttime in Minecraft. Some nice little peaky mountains there. Too bad they're being obscured by the clouds here. But I do like me my live weather. It's on the other side. Same thing, pretty much. Lost flights on review. Ooh, I love that difference in the sound. You can actually hear it go from right to left and left to right. Oh man, that's awesome. Sorry, I'm getting a little full of myself, aren't I? Look, you can even see a bit of contrail there. I'm still honestly surprised that this thing leaves a contrail. I did not expect that. Wonder what the missus is going to want for dinner tonight. So there is a chance that I might have extra time today to do an extra flight, maybe two. It all depends on if the missus ends up going to her grandma's for tea after her aerobics for the day. This gives me a touch of Braveheart. So here's something funny. Something that I realized during my last stream. I went back through some of my VOD, and it was telling me that portions of my stream or portions of my VOD are muted due to copyright stuff. Yet the music that I'm using is supposed to be royalty free, supposed to be Twitch safe, and YouTube safe. I've also gotten some notifications here and there from the YouTube side as well, stating that, hey, just to let you know that some of the music here has been copyrighted, but the owner is allowing it for use in streams. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Like, I'm using Pretzel Rocks strictly because it's royalty free, and because it's Twitch and YouTube safe, supposedly. But that whole situation makes me question it. Later, it does not seem to be working for my Wix. Or maybe these clouds just aren't dense enough to be triggering it. That could be the case. And yeah, I'd use my pop-out GTN 750, but so far my streams do not seem to like it. They seem to have issues with it. I mean, it doesn't have any issues with it when I pop it out here, but as soon as I go to actually pop it out onto one of my other screens, it just completely messes with my whole setup. So I mean, I'd love to have that on my side screen, but I can't. It's a little irritating, honestly. Something I'm gonna have to figure out at some point. On a positive note, I did figure out what was going on with my A300-600. My A300-600 does not like quick start. Maybe. Seems like my music stopped. Oh, nope, there it is. Sometimes things just sound ridiculously quiet for a moment. But yeah, I might have to actually pop onto their Discord and find out what's going on with that. But yeah, I figured out what's going on with my A300-600. It doesn't like the quick start feature on the EFB. So whenever I go to use that, or if I go to use Control E or my quick start button on my throttle here, which is keyed for my square key, it tends to set my fuel down to 11% every time. And yes, I have thrown up a post on AnyBuilds forum. But I figured out a temporary fix for that at the very least. And that's simply following the freaking checklist, as painful as that's going to be. But it's the only response that I've really thought of, and nobody else has mentioned anything thus far. So, I mean, gotta do what you gotta do, right? What the... Okay. Okay. Ugh. And this brings me back to Jim Carrey's The Mask. Dancing in the streets with the cops. I will also be going Pretzel Rocks Pro after this weekend. I just have to wait until Wednesday as I get paid then. And I'm sure somebody's going to end up asking me the question of whether I'm going to pick up the Just Flight Dukes or not. And yes. Yes, I am. As to which one, I'm probably going to pick them both up. I'm going to bundle them. Flew around in the Just Flight Comanche the other day too, from A2A, and it flies rather nicely. My only real gripe about it is that it requires a lot of negative trim. I think that was one of your only real gripes about that too, wasn't it, Tony? Granted, you might also be in your meeting at this point. Sounds good. You go do what you gotta do. Of course. Granted, I wouldn't be surprised if you did end up muting it while you're in your meeting. To which I won't feel offended whatsoever. Just hit 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Mrs. Ashtroth will be, if she isn't already out of her aquarobics, will be getting out of it soon. Getting I should hear something sooner or later about whether or not she's going to grandma's. Got some white caps now. So, for those of you who were here last stream, I was showing something off that had just arrived literally the day of the stream, and I hadn't had the chance to set it up yet. But, since then, I have had the chance to set it up. Sorry about the flash. I know that was bright. I just turned off the flash this time, don't worry. But I was showing off this during the last stream. It's just known as a noise isolation chamber for microphones. Now, what I've done there is I've actually added some aftermarket lights. Yes, you can probably hear a difference already just from pulling off the pop filter. But what these are, these lights, they actually used to be, fans. I intentionally ripped them apart because they were not pulling any air anymore. They lost all of their we'll just say they lost their usefulness as fans. Wasn't supposed to shut that down. Alright. Back on the gooseneck. Leave you off the charger for now. Yeah, I would throw on my Spotify and or an audiobook or something, but my Spotify and my audiobooks, a lot of them are NSFW, and as those of you who have been here from day one know, and even last stream, I am trying to keep things PG-13 tops. Doesn't mean it always works. I mean, sometimes it doesn't at all. Just another quiet intro. Yep, it's another quiet intro. About 45 minutes out, 213 miles. Alright, we are now currently just south of Tungsten, which appears to be on the border. Yes, it appears to be on the border of the Northwest Territories and Yukon. So we're just crossing into Yukon now. There's Tungsten. Those are some nice areas that would be great for some low and slows. Oh my. Yeah, I am eventually going to have to set up some low and slows. I know I've occasionally had a couple of viewers ask for some bush flight type flights. But I mean, if I'm doing something like that, I'd honestly rather be doing it with other people. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of flying alone. I mean, I'm tolerating it for the first while, but I'm honestly hoping to actually get some more people to eventually fly with me. Something I would absolutely love. But again, I mean, it's my Sunday, right? And from what I understand, for a lot of my viewership, today is actually also Mother's Day too. So it just does stand to reason that a lot of you would be spending your time with family. And I can't fault any of you for it. I really can't. It's what you should be doing. And I also do understand that religion might play a significant part in a lot of my viewership's day as well. Especially on a Sunday. I mean, as far as the churches are concerned, the Sunday is the Sabbath. You're not supposed to really do much on Sunday aside from attend Mass. Yes, I do know about this. I've been there before. I've been under a few different religious sects. That is SECTS. Sects. This is some nice music. Apologies, I did tend to tap. One of the signs of my ADHD. I'm just riddled with stuff. Now there are some interesting features to the GTN 750 when you end up going premium, such as fuel planning, present position, sensor data. Yeah, I'm still showing about 2 hours worth of fuel, which is still plenty. 73 extra gallons by the time we get to Whitehorse. Yeah, that's a nice little tool there. Ah, this is actually something I didn't notice. Impressive. I really hope that me showing this off is actually going to do some good for some people. Like, wow, I didn't even know about that. Got checklists here. Really? Wow. The whole shebang. ATC, descent calculations. Currently no ATC in range. Yeah, some of these features I haven't even gone and done full looks into. One of these is supposed to allow for holding patterns, I believe. Supposed to be able to do such. I feel like it should already be descending, but it says no. Of course, it's also got traffic, which you've already seen me kind of delve into. It's got terrain, and it's got the weather. Yeah, right, now what the flight plan does. Terrain adjusts the color of everything, and like the GNS 530 here. My co-pilot's going out for a walk. Maybe even out for a hunt. That is some pretty gnarly cloud cover. And yet you can still see my contrail. I was wondering what the heck was going on. There's some glitchiness. I don't know about you guys, but that kind of looks like air leaking. That would not be a good sign at all. Something you don't want to see in flight. I hope I'm not putting you all to sleep. I mean, I know that these flights aren't exactly the most entertaining, especially when I've already done this route in the other direction. But I mean, if I had more people vote during the time that I was holding the poll in Discord, we might actually be going east instead of west. Instead of chasing the sun, we'll be running towards the sun. Or we could have been heading south. Oh, speaking of, I actually don't know if my Discord link currently works. I should probably replace that. There we go. So about 30k to our south, not that we can see it, but we have Francis Lake over there. Might actually be able to see it outline. Up about 35 miles to our north, we have the town, I believe, of Pelly Lake. Over this way, about 65-ish miles out, we have Ross River. And then I believe it's Livingston Creek over this way. And that looks about 95 to 100 miles out, according to our map. Dang. Might be time to see if there's any more coffee left over, or if my roommates finished it off. And yes, I was correct. Livingston Creek. Oh, it's about 120 miles out. 150 and 120. Oh yeah, as well as that, with the GTM 750 as well, you have the option to turn your compass north off. Tracking up, north up, heading up. But there are some awesome features with the premium GTN 750. However, with some planes, it doesn't work right away. That is something I did notice. I will also eventually need to figure out sound bites and whatnot. Alright, let's start descending. About 10,000 right off the hop. Set rate 1500, drop throttle down 1/2. Charlie Mike Alpha 420, descending. Descending 10,000, currently flight level 290. Bad call out. Yeah, I'm aware. Reasons like things like that are the reason why I don't do VATSIM. I don't do VATSIM, I don't do Volanta. I have been considering Join FS, which ironically goes together with FS Hub. All of my stuff here. Yeah, Join FS works with this, and I still need to go premium with that too. Then again, I am still waiting to hear from somebody else on that one as well, as to if premium's even really worth it. Or I guess it's called supporter, but yeah. But yeah, that goes together with FS Hub, which also happens to go together with my landing rate monitor, which is this thing here. Alright, so let's see if we can actually get a streak going on here of no crashes. But then the question becomes, with that no crash streak, should that only apply to my streams, or should that also apply to any other flights that I do? And then with the landing rate monitor, where do we draw the line on a crash? Do we draw the line at concerning on the landing right here? Or do we draw the line at fatal? And that's even if we do end up getting on the ground, and not just overstressing the plane. I do also need to start eventually doing some flights with Mr. Synfanatic. I'd love to be able to do a shout out for him as well, but I'm pretty sure he's only on YouTube. I haven't seen him, I haven't come across him on the Twitch land yet. Heck, I don't even know if anybody's going to be active by the time we're finished here. Then again, I don't even know what time we will be finished. Oh, hey! I'd actually have to send a few people that way. Okay. Yeah, we do have a few other more prominent pilots currently streaming. I believe there are also a couple less prominent ones. We are also on a, we're currently on a goal to, or we're on the race to reach affiliate status on Twitch. And yes, I know I just severely fumbled my words. But yeah, we are on a race to affiliate status on Twitch. We're also looking to reach whatever level it takes for monetization for YouTube as well. For Twitch right now, I'm looking for 50 followers, and I'm looking for 3 consistent viewers on average. And I need that per stream to be able to reach affiliate status. As to YouTube, my current goal for that is 500 subs. Seems a little out there, so the initial goal will just be 100. I'm slowly working my way there. Welcome back, Tony. How you doing? Just kind of chit-chatting about the current goals. Meetings can be draining, can't they? So I was going through the GTN 750, and I actually came across some pretty cool stuff as I was going through. I'm sure you already know about the fuel planner here. That's a little nifty tool. But did you know about the autopilot here? This is the first time I've actually deep dived the GTN 750. Surprisingly. Yeah, this is with the premium edition of the GTN 750 from, what is it, PS50, I believe? You got ATT stuff going on here as well. Like, thing is awesome. Vertical speed calculation. You got a full checklist here as well. Like, it's nutso. And that's all under the Utilities tab. So we're also currently on descent. Currently at 12.7, descending to 10,000. About 82 nautical miles out of Whitehorse. From what it looks like, I am on a, I want to say a 2.4 approach. No, not a 2.4 approach. Probably closer to a 1.6 approach. Simbrief says, 1-4 right. This kind of sounds lullaby-ish. But I think it's over. Yeah. Oh, I'm cutting off my head, it seems. So yeah, like you, Tony, I actually do have a light going on above me. It's a little 12 LED bar light. It works great. Granted, it does make me look a little pale now that I actually get a good look at myself right now. Then again, that comes with my Irish blood. And currently about 20 minutes out. Am I even going to clear these mountains? I might have descended too far too soon. Oops. No biggie. Exterior temperature currently -11, interior 25. Turn the aircon back to fan. And we can probably drop the pressurization at this point. But we don't want to pop our passengers' eardrums, now do we? Increase our revs a little. Yeah, 3 notches ought to do. Still underneath the red line. That's good. So, when Iqaluit and just like redo all their previous releases, do you figure that they're going to end up adding the tablet to the majority of their aircraft, like they've already been doing with the Piper series? Just a curious thought. I mean, it certainly would be nice to be able to actually monitor everything on a full screen here. Then again, there isn't really much area to store it now, is there? Oh jeez, the beat to this almost reminds me of those IMISA videos from back in the early 2000s. I mean, I'd pull it up on YouTube or something like that, but I don't know if I'd actually get dinged for that or not. With a DCMA or DMCA or whatever the heck it's called. We're not quite ready to go down quite yet. We are still running live time, live weather. Yeah. Local time currently is 5:41, which is actually local time, my time. So I guess I could say it's double live time. Oh jeez, I can't remember. Sorry, kind of like you, I'm a bit all over the place. Half the time I can't even remember what I said 30 seconds ago. And of course, that's me poking fun at myself. Okay, apparently I'm going to be passing just north of Mount Bing. BYNG. Gotta love the jazz. It at least makes things more lively. Alright, we'll be landing in approximately 15 minutes. We're about 50 miles away. And if anybody would like to join us on our next flight, we are flying from Whitehorse. I actually got it right this time. We are flying from Whitehorse to Anchorage, and if we have time, we'll be flying from Anchorage to Nome, Alaska. The flight plans are available in Discord if you haven't had the chance to join our Discord yet, please type in !Discord into the chat and it will bring you to our most recent link. That link will be available for 7 days. And of course, if you're new to the channel or you're a recent attorney on either Twitch or YouTube, please don't forget to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell. And if you're on the Twitch side, please don't forget to follow. Oh, I remember what the question is now. I actually do remember what the question is. When A2A and Just Flight do all their updates for their previously released aircraft, such as the Piper Archer and whatnot, or, well, the TBM 850, I should say, do you think that they will add the EFB that they've added into their more recent aircraft, such as the Comanche and the Archer, and most recently the Duke? Yeah, you think so? I would love to honestly see that get integrated into the 850. The Duke already had it, yeah, and so does the 250 Comanche, and I think the twin Comanche also has it. I'm gonna have to double check that one. Oh, we're hitting the icing. As much as I do like the effect of the icing, it can be a pain in the butt. So it's just best to nip it in the bud before it becomes a problem. About 40 miles out. Should be on the ground in about 10 minutes. Is that the end of our flight plan? Really? Oh, what the heck is that? That is the strangest flight plan I have ever seen. But I mean, I guess it's going to give us a little flyover. But with that being said, that does throw off my estimate of being on the ground in 10 minutes. Thought I should still have more than enough fuel. Still have 27%. Yeah, should be enough. Looks like maybe some rain going on down here. And yeah, as to whether or not I'll be picking up the Duke, I'll be picking it up on Wednesday. And I'll be picking up the bundle pack. Alright, there's Mount Bing. Then we got Mount Joe. Oh, sorry, Joe Mount. That's what that one is. And then over here we have Whitehorse. Come on, get our port turn going, or our port bank. Supposedly we'll be on the ground in about 7 minutes. I'd say it's close to about 15. Let's see. If it's 15, we'll be getting on the ground by about the 3-hour mark. Starting to get some square butt going on. What is this for? Yeah, this flight plan's going to take me quite a ways out. I'm almost wondering if I should just take control. I mean, it wouldn't exactly hurt. But it wouldn't exactly do any good either. I'm still only running at half throttle. This kind of reminds me of Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, somebody's in an ATR-46. Nice. Not exactly an easy aircraft to fly. I mean, they're still on the ground at this point, but still doesn't mean I can't compliment them. Personally, I prefer the 72. And I have both. Yeah, I might actually snag controls. Or what I could do is this. Didn't exactly work to plan. Okay, my controls then. Yeah, I know, stall. Not dealing with no extra on the flight plan at this point. So I decided to watch an old comedy classic the other night. A little bit of You're in the Army Now. It's an oldie. Never heard of it, really? It's about a, group of a pair of sales associates that end up wanting to go and open up a store, but in order to do that, they need money. They both just got fired from their jobs, and so they end up hearing about an opportunity to make money by joining the reserves. You know, be all you can be. And so they join the reserves as water boys for water treatment. And in the end, they end up doing some. They end up doing a special ops job. Okay, that's just a fly. No big deal. Get out of here, fly. Yeah, by the end of it, they become war heroes. The pair of them. What the heck? I assume you saw that. My screen just glitched out. Oh, you know what this song brings me back to? This song here, this brings me back to the movie about the tragedy of the Titanic. The Irish dancing scene. Yeah, it really kind of gives those kind of vibes, doesn't it? Where the heck? There it is. Why are you bringing me so far off course? Flaps full, gear down. Crash start approach. Speed being managed by flaps. Don't slow it down too much. There we go. Keep going. Oh jeez, this isn't even 1.4. Whatever. A little late now, I'm already here. Toga! Toga! I probably could have even pulled that off, too. Oh. Oh well, this is why we have extra fuel. Oh, dipping. That's the freaking runway I was supposed to be on. That big dark strip there. What's my wind saying now? My winds are saying headwind. Okay. Alright, doing the thing that really should not be done. And now I'm hearing Minecraft again. Oh, I'm way too high. Way too high up. Crash dive. Lots of runway, don't worry about it. Pull off some of that speed. There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. One of my harder landings, but at least I got it on the ground. Safely. Do not like how sensitive these throttles are, though. Especially with so much dead zone. Or would it be considered unalive zone? Because I know there are certain words that can't be said in streams. Why am I going that quick? Where am I going? Alright. Yeah, that was a good second attempt, all things considered. Even with it being a more, a heavier landing. I really don't like how sensitive these throttles are. Oh, I love that. Fantastic realism. Absolutely fantastic realism. Floating jetways. We're just going to set it here. Woo. 3.5 hours. And hey, look at that. I was on the ground within 15 minutes. With that being said, it's time to start loading up the next flight. Here's a show I'm not sure you've heard of either, but this one here kind of reminds me of I Dream Genie. Ooh. There. So, Flight Sim says that this one should take about an hour and 50 minutes. Personally, I doubt that. See, that's a little more realistic. 2 hours and 14 minutes. And my original flight plan. Let's get that loaded in to sim brief. Sim brief says about an hour and 48 minutes in airtime. Block time of 2 hours and 16 minutes. Let's just double check and make sure that I'm set up in a parking spot and not on the runway, which personally that's one of my pet peeves. I'm not a fan of that. But that's my personal preference. So my average landing rate is now at 428 feet per minute on FS Hub for my personal. And for my professional, I'm at an average landing rate of 267 feet per minute. Reload my map. Oh, no active. Yeah, that might help. The flight plan. We are also at flight level 300. Go. All right, so there is our current flight plan. We are currently loaded up in Whitehorse. And we will be ready to go in a few minutes. However, I actually do need to go to the wee pilot's room. So, we will be right back. Oh, wrong timer. Oopsie. Yeah, I'm trying to make things a little more interactive with the stream while I go. Where the heck did my timer app go? Did it exit itself out? Dang it! All right. Alright, we're back. I certainly feel a lot better. Alright, so what are we looking at? We are looking at 1-4 right, which is our nearest runway. So let's get our quick start going here. Go. Yeah, I thought so. I'm not always the greatest when it comes to sparking this thing up, sadly. Alright, EFIS is running. Pressure set to 9.5. Pressure set to auto. You good. You good. You crank. Good. You good. You start. It's you guys out. Autopilot set up. All right. Haven't heard anything from the missus yet. I would say at this point that is a good sign. Means I've still got time. And yeah, the runway that's right behind me. This one gives me Blue People Avatar vibes. Looks like I might actually have somebody flying with me this time around. If that happens to be true, Liam. I didn't quite catch the full handle, but if that's true, Liam, by all means, make yourself known in the chat. In the meantime, I am going to get onto the runway. Apparently with my landing lights still off. Yeah, Liam 3113. I do appreciate it if you are joining. However, I cannot guarantee that you are joining, so that's pretty well where I'll leave that. And we get there. Takeoff thrust. Go. Must be getting hit by some crosswind. She really wants to pull to the right. 80 knots. Get up. There we go. You're up. And I should have set up my autopilot prior. Oh well. Flight director, yaw damper, autopilot, nav. Oh, shoot. Nav. And activate. Vertical speed up. Up. Alright, we are in the air. Albeit it was not pretty, but we are in the air. We're also 3,000 feet above the ground. Flaps can go retracted. Liam is still on the ground. Alright, well, I gather you're not going to be joining us this time then. That's fine either way. I mean, you do what you gotta do. If you are looking to join us, we are flying on the US West server. We have just departed from Whitehorse, heading towards Anchorage. If you type in ! flight plan, that will tell you the current flight plans that we have scheduled for today. We have already finished Flight 1. We are now on to Flight 2. Flight 3 is a possibility for if we have the time. However, with the length of both of these flights, I'm not entirely certain that we will have time to get to Nome today. And once again, if you enjoy my content, don't forget to like and subscribe. If you're on YouTube, and if you are on Twitch, don't forget to follow. We are on the road to affiliate for, well, really for both. My current goal for Twitch is 50 followers and 3 consecutive viewers. 3 average viewers, I should say. As for YouTube, my overall goal is 500 subscribers, but we're gonna start it off with something a little more reasonable with 100. Oh shoot! I forgot to deal with my fuel. Oops. All right, we're looking at 500 kilos. Also, live weather and time. Yeah, sitting there in too much of a rush to get out of Dodge. $500 kilos, 3 passengers, 75 kilos cargo. 75 kilos of cargo, that's 170? $165. Oh, that's close. So 155 in the rear. $155 in the rear, 10 in the forward. And yes, for the record, that is actually my real weight. 196 pounds. Yeah, that's legit. Start pulse. Yes, I started pulse early, but it was worth it. Set 15. We are now going to cruise. Alrighty. Things are looking good. However, my graphics have looked a little better. I'm sure you would all agree. Man, what kind of cloud cover is that? And even if it's not cloud cover, what kind of snow cover is that? Alright, so we are flying towards Anchorage. I don't know what time it's going to be when we actually get down there. Our flight plan says about 2 hours, so should be just prior to sundown. Who knows? Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll actually be able to catch some live time aurora. Oh, come on, SimFX. Don't struggle now. Oh yeah, restarting MSFS might fix it. Yeah. While I'm in the middle of stream, I don't think so. Oh no. Oh no, SimFX is struggling. Ah! Some of these things I don't use enough to know all the ins and outs of. And no, I don't use the flow wheel either. Even though I probably should. Alright, let's see what the missus is up to right now. Sci-fi. No. Not a huge fan of that. So yeah, the missus is over at Grandma's. Guess I should have figured at this point. Apologies if this grosses anybody out. This is just the easiest way for me to loosen up my joints. Yes, that was my ringtone. List is not supposed to be digging out anything that's explicit, so let's give this a shot. Bit of a new list. This is from the label Base Rebels. 933 tracks with a total of 55 hours of music. YouTube and Twitch safe. Yeah, as much as I actually enjoyed the variety of music we were getting, I found it was starting to get a little bit more lackluster. And as for that second landing attempt, yeah, I usually don't do togas, but judging how close I was to the end of the runway there when I actually implemented toga, I'm glad I did. However, I would still really like it if my music app here would actually send out the information of what's playing. That's weird, it's supposed to actually do such. It's supposed to bot it out to YouTube and Twitch. Oh yeah, and once I get the biddies active, considering I can't actually get biddies activated until I become affiliate, once I get biddies active, I do have sounds and whatnot that would be played through an application called Blurb, or Blurp. I believe it was actually Tony, Sid Group Flights, that actually introduced me to it. If not, I don't remember who it was, and I apologize in advance. Yeah, do what you gotta do. That got real loud. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart my what the heck? What the heck was that? As far as I'm aware, I don't have any other music app going. Apologies if that was somebody else's music. I cannot freaking believe that. Granted, it might have actually been the music it was meant to be. It was, too. Yeah, Liam's still on the ground over there. Either having issues with his plane or just not flying with us at all. We got Groot over here in a 737-700 at 31,000 feet. And over here we've got Cathbeck in an H-160 helicopter. Sitting at 14,000 feet. 14.8. Nicely done. We are nearing our target altitude. I was honestly kind of hoping that we'd be able to catch some of those reindeers coming out of Yellowknife, but it required me to fly just that little bit too low to the ground for my comfort. Oh jeez, I also forgot that we're flying with the sun. Facing the sun. I would say though, like, things so far, they're actually going pretty well. Had to do a double take. It almost looked like Liam was in the air now. Alright, we're flying over Haines Junction now. And we're still a good, probably half hour from the Canadian-U.S. border here between Alaska and Yukon. If you look at the flight data page here, that would be here along our flight plane. About 100 miles away. Sorry. Here. Now we could go south down into the Panhandle. But that's a lot of extra flying. So we're just heading straight towards Anchorage, which is back here. Thank goodness for alpacity, eh? Excuse me. We got, what's that, Kuan? No, Kluan National Park and Reserve coming up. And that would be pretty well this whole area up here. Then we got another park and reserve coming up over this side here. We got Silver City off this way. I think that's there actually. Then we got Clue Lake somewhere around there. Haines Junction down there. That'll make Clue Lake over here. once we get past Alaska, I probably won't be trying to pronounce too many of the Russian airport names. I'll just go by their badge house. One thing about previously being a DJ is you kind of learn where the drops tend to be when it comes to the majority of music. EDM and dubstep makes that a lot easier to deal with. I've seen notifications from my pens on. Okay. Once again, I would like to welcome our viewers, new, old, returning. It's always nice to see viewers. I have noticed a lot of the viewership on my YouTube is not subscribed. I think I only have like 7% of my viewership subscribed on YouTube currently. It would be really nice to be able to bump those numbers up. Something smells off. I'll be back in a sec. That explains it. Got somebody deep frying something upstairs. and that would certainly explain it. So for those of you who are just joining, we are currently on our way from Whitehorse to Anchorage, making our way towards Russia to do a flight over to, through Russia to Moscow. Of course, that's just going to be the beginning of our world tour that we've got going on, as you can tell from our title of World Tour number 2. It is definitely nice to see some viewership going on. Definitely some active, well, I wouldn't exactly say active quite yet, but more viewership than my average. And certainly nice to see. And I'm repeating myself. Now, depending on how much time we have after this flight, will depend on if we make an attempt towards our flight to Nome from Anchorage. But that would probably be about another 3 hours worth of flight time. And I'm not sure if the missus is going to be down for that. Personally, I doubt it. That's a nice sized mountain. Is that Mount Logan? Or is that King George? Oh, that would definitely be Mount Logan. Howdy, howdy, Death Killer and your A320 Neo. Probably the Phoenix variety. Oh, excuse me. I've also got Mount Upton to the left, or to the right. Mount Laconia. Centennial Peak. Mount St. Elias. Wow. Out of all the mountains that I've just named, the only one that really stands out to me from what I've previously heard is Mount Logan. I don't even remember where I've heard it from, but yeah. Of course, we're still on the Canadian side of the border for the next 20 or so minutes. We'll just our RPMs by 4 notches. Lights are still good. Good. Okay. Are you still going to struggle with me? Parallel 42? Yes, you are. You make me sad. And yes, that was that was a quote stolen from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, stolen from King Arthur when communing with the Black Knight. Appears to be quite breezy today. Yeah, I don't know. Mount Logan seems to be anywhere from I want to say 20 to 27,000 feet tall. Maybe shorter. 17 to 25. That's what we'll go with. Is that cloud or is that all snow? The majority of that's snow. Okay. I mean, 30,000 feet shouldn't be surprising. Yeah, if I was to take proper streaming etiquette for this name here, that would be unalive, unaliver. Unalive, unaliver, 1123. Alright, so the sun's just starting to go down over the mountains here at what is now 7:02 in the evening. For those of you who don't do 12-hour clock, that is 19:03 now in 24-hour format. As for Zulu time, we are looking at 0203 Zulu. So it's 3 after 2 in the morning at the ITL. seriously is a very tall mountain. And I think this one's actually known to be our tallest. The tallest peak in Canada. I mean, I could be wrong. All of our tallest peaks are literally in this area. Three of which I've already mentioned. That line did not look magenta for a moment. Move to terrain mode. Not that we need it. I just needed to be able to tell where the magenta is. And we are now rolling into hour number 4 for the stream. Now, all depending on what the missus is going to be up to when she gets home, or what's going on there, will depend on whether we do another flight or not. Again, we are looking at about 3 hours for this flight, or 2 hours for this one. And then for the next one, if we do it, just give me a second to pull it up. If we do a third flight, again, we're looking at an airtime of 2 hours and a block time of 2 hours, 24 minutes. So if we do that, we're looking at about an 8-hour stream overall. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't have an issue with that. Personally. But the missus might. Then again, some of my viewership might even have an issue with that, coming up on 8 hours or whatnot. But I mean, I'm also kind of trying to stretch my bounds. I mean, once I start hitting some substantial goals, I intend to do something like 12-hour, 24-hour streams, so may as well build up my tolerance for them. Being in my early mid-30s doesn't make it easy to do such anymore. As they say, I'm not a young spry chicken no more. The other thing they do tend to say as well is, especially like when it gets to extreme times, like, my goose is cooked. keep forgetting that my mouse is no longer right next to my flight stick. And I need to give my flight stick a thorough cleaning. Now I actually get some decent looks at it. Yeah, it's filthy. Means I gotta rip it apart, clean it, put it back together. Oh, the missus is on her way now. I guess that means we won't be able to do our third flight today. But we will still be able to get this one done. And yeah, that off smell that I was smelling, that was somebody deep frying something upstairs. Don't know why it smelt off, but it smelt off. It smelled like cat dung. Very potent cat dung. Jeez, I actually don't even think my stomach would be able to hold out for another flight at this point. Oh, so for those of you who were not here last week, and well, for those of you who were as well, last week's stream was our longest so far at, what was it, 5 hours and 55 minutes? Something like that? It was just insane. Yeah, 5 hours and 55 minutes. That is our longest stream to date. Now, unfortunately, we're not going to make it. We're not going to be that long tonight. Or I guess some in some cases is fortunate, depending on who you ask. I mean, for the misses, it would definitely be a fortunate thing. For you guys, it's a bit of an unfortunate thing, but at the same time, it's also a fortunate thing because you don't have to deal with me for another 2 hours. Oh! Thank you, Navigator Simulations. Or is that Mamba Gator Simulations? Apologies if I butchered that. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hey, wow. Which time? The first or the second time? And welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. Well, that's almost brutal, but I can understand. So, welcome to the stream. My name is Rush Astroth. Welcome to Crescent Moon Gaming. We are currently on our way from Whitehorse to Anchorage. Oh, I'm pushing myself out of breath. We're currently about 47 minutes out, 230 some odd miles. I do have all sorts of cool gadgets to help out with everything when I stream, such as my flight data screen here. Gives me all my data, all my required data. I do use Flight's FS Hub. It's one of the things I use frequently. Another one of the things I use frequently is my landing rate monitor, which ties into Flight Sim Hub, or FS Hub. All sorts of cool stuff going on over here. My music is provided by, obviously, Pretzel Rocks. This is a label playlist. The label of this one is Bass Rebels, both YouTube and Twitch safe. How is everybody doing today? Some stormy clouds. Nice. That's good. Glad to hear it. Oh, we have a 748, 747-8 in the air. Nice. If I'm not mistaken, that should be a quad engine? Or is that the twin engine 747? I think the twin engine's the Intercontinental. So yeah, this one should be the Dreamliner. some people may say there are far too many planes in the simulation. Adjust our pressures. Good. Oh, we are well into Alaska now. A lot of cloud cover, really can't see much of the ground. So, Mamba Gator, how long have you been watching flight sim streamers? Well, at least you got a good sense of humor. Since 2017, nice. Yeah, one of the first flight sim content creators I ended up watching was Air Force Proud 95, back several years ago now. I mean, who could ever forget some hot air balloons going Mach 1? Got some nice little cumulus going on. No proper cumulonimbus so far. Oh, by all means, do what you gotta do. And the missus just got home. We're looking at about 40 minutes left in the air, 207 miles, give or take. 37% fuel should be plenty. Let's double check.
Hey, honey.
Hey, honey. Welcome home. How was your aerobics?
It was good.
Good, good. Nice. I hope you enjoy your show out there. I mean, Slipknot and Megadeth. Should still have plenty of fuel for the landing. So your upper robots was good? Sorry, I'm out of it and everywhere and out of nowhere.
Yeah, you're still on the ground.
All sorts of things like that. That would be the missus in the background there. That's Mrs. Ashcroft. Honestly, Tony from Sid Group Flights doesn't even need to say it because we already know that he says hi to the missus. And if Tony from Oz Flight Simmer was here, he'd probably also be saying the same thing. Speak of the devil. There's Sid Group Flights with the Hey Mrs. Rust. You gonna say hi back on it?
No need, just doing my thing.
Yep.
I'm ready to go upstairs and we're gonna go up and relax.
Alrighty.
Think about what's for dinner.
I thought that might be part of what's on your mind. I gather I will also not have time for my third flight.
Probably not.
I figured that as much. It'd be 2 hours of air time. Alright, well, there you guys have heard it firsthand. Third flight is off the table for tonight. Do you have any plans to head back over the ground tomorrow?
We saw her yesterday. Saw her today.
Alright. No big deal. There are just some days I get to stream more than others. So I've got about 38 minutes left in the day. First landing, first airport requires a tow up. Hey, you know what? It's still better than what Vancouver tried to do several months back.
Debatable.
Back when I was still running the Azure Network's ATC system. Before I quit using it altogether.
Debatable. I told you to toga, and then what do you know? Your passengers scream as you finally hit the ground. Literally, barely enough runway left to completely stop.
Different one. Different one. I'm talking about the one months ago, where ATC literally tried to tell me in toga, like inches from the ground.
You expect my memory to stretch back that far?
Yes.
I love you too. Y'all have fun.
We will. So with that being said, this will be the last flight, unfortunately. And I'm repeating myself yet again. We are currently on a heading towards Katala. But we won't be able to see much because of the cloud cover above Katala. We are live time, live weather. And just because my SimFX is having issues doesn't necessarily mean that just because the in-sim app is having issues doesn't necessarily mean that the actual tech is having issues, unless it does. Then again, I also haven't seen any contrail. Alright, we're heading back over to live time. My SimFX did indeed crash. which again is disappointing. That makes me a sad panda. Oh wait, that's not exactly a PG reference, is it? Oh well. Those who know the reference know. Those who don't clearly don't need to. I honestly half expected to be flying more towards Cordova. There are some odd town names out here, though. Out in Alaska. Like Meekerville, Ancient Brook Island, Whiteshed. And that's just to name a few. I've previously done other flights out towards Anchorage. In the general area. Yeah. Actually, I've landed at a few of these places passing by. I think Katalo is actually one of them. Huh. Then over around Cordova or Whiteshed, and then over towards Anchorage. Or Valdez, then Anchorage. I honestly, I can't believe how good the sim does look, even through a 570. Because yeah, I'm only using a 4 gig RX 570 from AMD. And it's not even one of the better models. It's actually it's one of the lower quality gigabytes. Alright. We'll run top of D in about 100 miles, give or take. That should be about 10-15 minutes. Currently, I'm on my way towards Montagu Island. Apologies, I've got a little bit of anxiety right now. Window's been open all day, and I am deathly allergic to bee stings. So I get a little worried from time to time. Gotta do a quick scout. Then again, that is also one of the benefits of being of the window being your spider corner of the house. Less bees, less wasps are bound to make their way towards me through those ways. Okay, we got a headwind here, 33 knots. Our scheduled runway is 07 right. Okay. And if anybody honestly wants to join my virtual airline, by all means, I have no issues with that whatsoever. Exclamation point FS Hub will help you out with that. You may or may not require to start an account. Myself and a couple other sim streamers that I know are on there. For example, Two-Tone Murphy. Two-Tone Murphy is on there with Firefly Aviations, or Firefly Airways, and Simfanatic is on there as well. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Simfanatic also flies on the West USA server. I would love to be able to give so many of these people shoutouts on Twitch if they were on Twitch. I think Two-Tone might be, but I can't guarantee it. But I think Simfanatic is strictly YouTube, if memory serves. Alright, we are actually on course for White Shed. Actually, I can see it just on the edge of the GTN 530. Right up over here. Something I always forget to do every time. I always forget to start the timer. The flight timer, that is. Oh well. on average, most times we will get 2 flights in. There are times where we might even be able to sneak in a 3rd flight. And there will also be a few times here and there where we will only get 1 flight in. Honestly, that frequently just depends on how long the flights are between legs. And these ones that I've been doing lately, they've been some pretty long legs. Some pretty mellow music at this point for what's considered under the label of bass rebels. This is very light. There was a roommate passing by to do some grass watering and to let the dog out. It's actually a little concerning. I haven't seen my co-pilot since she walked out the window earlier. Granted, she's probably upstairs. Of course, by my co-pilot, I don't mean Mrs. Ashtroth. I mean my little cocoa bean. My kitty. Usually she's right up here making herself known. For those moments where things actually do get really out of hand, my anxiety or really anything like that, I actually do have a fidget spinner of my own. Yeah, it's kind of a millennial thing. Yes, it does the trick sometimes, but it doesn't always do the trick. But it does help with anxiety from time to time. More frequently than not. So, seems like an odd angle to be coming in for runway 7. Apparently, I'm already supposed to be descending. Alright. let's drop 20 for now. We'll drop the rest later. 20 at 12. At 12 and half throttle. I mean, we're still 116 nautical miles out, 113 nautical miles out. In my opinion, it's still too early to be descending. Flight planner also said I should have about 70 pounds or 70 gallons, one of the two. I think it was gallons, actually, that it said. Yeah, about 74 gallons should be how much fuel I have left by the time I get on the ground. Nifty tools for the GTN 750. Tony Creature, Aaron Lee, another person just spawned in. I saw a CRJ 700, H-47. Not sure what the H-47 was. Was that a seaplane? And then we got a DHC-2 Beaver in the air, or on the ground. And I think that one's a Reborn 500. I'm pretty sure the H-47... Oh, no. The H-47, that's a... Heinkel. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Flying Wing. The German Luftwaffe's Flying Wing. I can't believe I forgot all that. And I call myself a history buff. Wow. Looks like we also have a citation longitude? No. Yes. Yes. A citation longitude and an A330. I am going to, however, turn off my tags here because some of those tags are not friendly. Somebody else's home now. Looks like that might be one of the roommates. Yep. Alright, so the way that we are currently flying, or the heading that we are currently in the direction of, is we are currently heading towards Whittier, Portage, Sunrise, and Hope. We might even make a quick little pass by over YESKA. And we are now under 100 miles away. Still dropping at 1,200 feet a minute. 23,000, descending 20,000. So, I'm not sure if anybody here knows anything about being a DJ, but back in the day, being a DJ, I'm going 5, 10, 15 years ago from myself. Being a DJ, I frequently got the question of, what's your favorite genre of music? And of course, if you don't answer the right way, you go through a lot of scrutiny. So, my genres for the longest time: hard rock, death metal, prog rock, basically anything heavy. Now, that being said, if I was to play any of the music from my Spotify at this point, I've said it before, a lot of my Spotify is NSFW. It's not safe for work. And I consider streaming part of my daily work. So that being said, I prefer not to use it. That and YouTube's stringent rules on that. Terrain are we looking at? Oh, we should be fine at 10,000. Gauge. Charlie Mike Golf 420. 200, descending 10,000. Once again, that was a poor call out. But yeah, these days when I'm asked about what my favorite genre of music is, I don't have a favorite genre. I'm an all-arounder. I will listen to virtually anything. I do have a mild dislike for a lot of rap, though. And I mean, don't hate on me for it. But yeah, I don't have I have a particular dislike for rap. And only some of it is for the reasons that people would think. Like, it's not really for the fact that, you know, they rap so fast that you can't understand them. It's more just... They get mouthy. That's about the easiest way I can put that, is they get mouthy. And their mouthiness becomes frustrating. And still looking at 72 gallons. 72 gallons is plenty. We are still only at 28% fuel. Tank are we even on? Looks like we're on the right-hand tank. But we're actually on the left. Okay. We have a mild fuel imbalance in that case. Welcome home, sweetie. Wondering why I did all that, why I just closed up the door, why I closed up the window. Our cat just got home, and at night she is an indoor cat. They have some pretty big predator birds out here in Kelowna. Birds such as owls, blue herons. We even get falcons and eagles out here. And the last thing we want is for our cat to go missing one night. I guess I should also let the missus know that my co-pilot is home. Go. Not exactly the best way to be doing such, but it is what it is. Oh, there's Whittier. Am I actually going to be on the ground before sunset? Wow. Now, Tony, if I'm not mistaken, today is your day off streaming, isn't it? The Mondays? Ah, the Wednesdays. I see. So, what are you flying tonight? You got plans, or? Ah, Peru. Nice. Double ender. I don't have that one. ATR 72. I have that. And 737. Yeah, I've got that one too. Well, depending on if I'm still awake, I will see you in the air. Oh, I know what my color's off. Ugh. That throws me off every freaking time. This weather does not exactly look pleasant, does it? Clear weather? Anchorage, does this look like clear weather to you? Wind speeds 13 knots at 230, gusting at 22. Pressures at 263. Visibility 10 mile. Not exactly awe-inspiring. Alright, Anchorage, I'm 40 miles out. Are you ready? Descend. Looks like we're going to be crash diving this one. What did that say? 4.9? Well, I wouldn't exactly say crash dive. Girdwood. Ooh. Yeah. That's the way we're going to handle this. Heading mode. Pressure adjust. What did I say pressure was? 63. There we go. Barrels adjusted. I was just shifting some weather. A little late on the update though, Microsoft. We're slowly making our way down. We're set for runway 07 right. To which we are currently set for the opposite heading. Descend 1500 at half throttle. Okay, yeah, this is a little bit more clear. I could see that. Of course, the weather's still trying to clear up some. So it seems I missed the majority of the hostile weather. Those winds aren't that friendly though. That's gonna be stressful. Alright, there's the terrain. Working its magic. We will be preparing for my controls. This is actually the way that Shane's flight group, his flight simmers group, came through to get into Anchorage from Vidal. Except we came over these mountains here, I believe. And what were we flying that day? Were we also flying the 850? I can't recall. I think so. I would have to go back through. Where is our airport? We are likely looking at excuse me. Yeah. That one over there. Wow. It's been a while since I've heard a hard start. Sadly, I can't dance to this anymore. I blew out my shins and my ankles years ago. Drop down to 29. Yes, this will be another one of those improper turns or improper approaches. With that being said, we are going to start slowing it down. We're also going to drop our landing gear. I do have the runway in sight. My controls. Not exactly the cleanest looking approach. Certainly not my cleanest approach. If anything, this approach is actually as filthy as the language I want to be using to describe it. It's disgusting. As I said, certainly not my cleanest approach. What do you think? Crash, no crash? I should be able to pull this. Should. However, we are also dealing with some pretty intense crosswinds. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Anchorage, Alaska. Apologies for taking out so many of the runway lights. Again, my controller doesn't exactly like the way that I run things, but it just has to get used to it. So, we are officially on the ground. We are officially taxiing way too fast. And we are officially in Anchorage. We appreciate your business, we appreciate your patience with all the flights, yada yada yada. Let's have a look at our landing rate monitor. Minus 161, not bad. Not bad for a 10-mile crosswind. All right. Well, I'd say today was pretty productive. Made some decent progress on the way around. We're on the ground. Shut down. A whopping 17 seconds of night flying. Alright. With that being said, today's flight data being now put in. This is our current progress. Our next flight next week, first flight tomorrow, or first flight next Sunday, will be from Anchorage here to Nome. And then from there, we're going to be crossing to, I believe, it's this one here. Again, I'm not going to bother trying to pronounce a lot of these Russian names. They're easy to butcher, and I don't feel like insulting anybody. So with that being said, new landing rate average is minus 426 for the personal, and for the professional, minus 265. That's pretty good, all things considered. that being said, that is today's end of stream. It's been one heck of a day. I've enjoyed flying with you all. I hope you all enjoyed flying with me. Or at least enjoyed joining me. Let's see, who's on? Who is on at this point? Well, I guess there's only really one on our usual list to raid. So, let's go and, Oh! Actually, Chill Maze just started, it seems. Did they just finish? Let me see here. Yeah, they just started. Alright. Okay, that being said, we will, we're gonna head over to Chill Maze, and we're gonna raid them. I hope you guys have a good day, and see you next time.